coming right up. The Spurs taking on the Bucks. For the Spurs, playing at a high level deep into the season, and they're hungry to keep it going tonight. Bucks, Spurs, coming right up. It's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some mid-season NBA action. With Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan, and we're joined by our reporter, Dave. Aldridge on the sidelines. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Milwaukee. They're way down.
And out on the floor, shaking off the pregame jitters. Happy holidays, everyone. Well, welcome to our coverage of the NBA. We know NBA games aren't played on paper, but if they were, this game wouldn't be close, Brent.
You're right, BA.
Oh, say does that star-spangled...
Hello and welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of The Doors. These teams have been on a collision course, both coming in playing their best basketball. So the Wizards 5 right now. .106 left to play here in the third. Here's Lee. That one goes in. Lee's got 6 points in the quarter.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Pass to the chosen one. Here's Turner. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Here's Hudgens. The three-pointer, no good.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some... Nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Pass to Lee. To the middle. It's picked off. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Washington out in front, up 3. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Here's Owens. Inside. Lee against Turner. Clock at 6. Down low, and that one is stuffed right through.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. There's the pick. Three-pointer. Hits it from three-point range.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Outside, George. That's a 2 from Lee. A chosen one with the rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And Turner throws it down.
And really, after trailing the entire game, they've got to be feeling good about evening things up.
Oh, it got ugly there for a stretch. Nothing was working, but they've come back and have a chance to seal the deal.
Takes the 3. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Owens with it. Lee outside. Sent back by Turner. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Whitmore, he's checked in for the Bulls. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Brooks checked in for George. Bulls trail by 3. Pass to Whitmore. He with the block. Tries the spin move. Turner with the steal. And Turner with a clear path to the rack.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Brooks outside. Shen. He can't get that one.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
It's deflected. Brooks outside. Lee outside. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. And Turner throws it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, Brian Keefe reviewing the game plan with his team during that last timeout. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. And the basket by Owen.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Shoots the 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. They've led by as many as 14 points. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Brooks misses. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for Chicago. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
To the paint. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Wizards lead by 1.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Pass to the chosen one. And it's off from three-point range. Washington's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Bangs home the trifecta. Now it's a 4-point Wizards lead.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Lee against Turner. 5 on the clock. Count that one. Turner's got 11 points here in just the second half.
It's just what the doctor ordered here. Boy, have they needed him here in the fourth.
Over in the corner, Lee. Brooks outside. No good on the 3.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3 ball, why do you keep firing from there?
It's tipped. 3-pointer. Buries the long-range jumper. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Wizards.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And Washington making a change here. Hudgens is checked in. Here's Whitmore. And Whitmore throws it down.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
A jump hook, and Washington again with the bucket. Bulls trail by 5. 1:49 left here in the fourth quarter. Pass to the chosen one. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound, Washington. Lee's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Brooks. It's tipped. Here's the chosen one. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter. It's Chicago with another bucket.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Now here's Owens. The shot. Nice form on the 20-footer. Owens has got 26 points.
This guy just isn't missing today. I mean, what a day he's had from the field.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
Well, left to the wing. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Number 20. Second personal foul. First team foul.
And Washington has possession. They've led by as many as 14 points, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Washington. Taking 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. He's able to hit the second one, and that increases their lead to 6.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
Corner shot. It counts. And now they trail by just 4. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they foul intentionally. And no good is the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that puts them up by 5. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. So it's Chicago now. And it's Whitmore missing.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. Might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident as he's able to go up and knock those down.
From deep three-point land. And Lee pulls it down. Now here's Owens. Guarded closely. And so Washington takes the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in.
The Golden State squad coming through the tunnel earlier, with the Warriors faithful anxiously awaiting their arrival on the court. Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K. Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. Grant, you think it's too early in the season to try and forecast where teams are going to end up?
You know, BA, yes and no.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his... Hello, everyone. Welcome to the NBA. On 2K Sports, and thanks for all the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all...
Pass to Palmer. Over Fox. Palmer, no good.
The defense not a factor there. Very surprising he couldn't capitalize.
We've got Green, and it's Moore in at the power forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. To tie it up. Count it! Oh, a tremendous three! We're tied!
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
The 76ers call timeout. A different look for Dallas. Washington comes in for Reeves, and it's Maxey in for De'Aaron Fox. Here's Palmer. Maxey covering.
Well, on top of the length he provides and athleticism, there are the shot-blocking instincts of Derek Lively. Wow.
That's an important bucket. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. No threes at all.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. For three, Maxey. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
The 76ers call timeout. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
Well, this is a chance to take the lead, so you've got to draw up the play to make it happen.
So it's Philadelphia now. Here's Palmer. Count it!
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. So it's the 76ers taking the W in a close one. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that about wraps it up.
This for my city, this for the top, this for the top, this for the win, this for the win, this for the crown, this for the crown, this for my homies and girls, they know that I love them, I got them all holding it down. Shorty, you pretty, you cut.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest. Coach, what did you like to see from your teams at this point of the season?
Well, you would think, Kevin, that
So the Bulls 5 right now. Williams finds Morant. Pass to Towns. And here is Thomas. Whitmore defending. Tipped away. 6 on the shot clock. In transition, here come the Bulls. Drops in the breakaway layup. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And just a great job converting those second chance points as well. They're having a great night getting those second and third shot opportunities.
Williams' shot is off.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Towns. Chicago grabs the miss.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Yeah, they really wanted that bucket to go. You can't get discouraged, though.
Morant, right side. Sinks the 15-footer. Morant's got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Turner for 3. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Baker is checked in for Chicago. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. Now, he's not pleased with the perimeter game on both sides of the ball. He told his guys, we aren't working hard enough out there. We need to shut down the perimeter on defense, and on offense, we have to focus from good to great. Guys?
Thank you, David. And so here is Houston. Outside Williams. To the inside. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. There's 1:59 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Whitmore. Again, Chicago.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Turner against Morant. Towns the screen. Pulls it up. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hunt. Whitmore defending. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut to just 1 in the basket from Hunt.
Well, you have to appreciate how selfless Towns is. If you get wide open, he'll reward you.
Back to Whitmore. And it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
Fires from the line. And it's Morant missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on it.
Yes!
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Pass to Williams. At the teardrop. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Yeah, and that's even harder than it looks to overcome that height differential right at the rim.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Here's Towns. Down low. Here's Hunt. Money!
Well, look, Towns is not just a scorer. He's a willing and capable playmaker as well.
Chicago calls timeout. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And an intentional foul right there.
Number 1, fourth personal foul, fourth team foul. Shooting for Chicago.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
2 shots.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
Here's Morant. The kick out to Williams. Gets the 3 to fall.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, you get a little more space out there to operate, and that helps him find the room he needs.
Shooting for Chicago. With 4. Allowed for 2.
Drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
Morant outside. Here's the 3. That's the good.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA.
Central Florida, the city of Orlando is the setting for the Cavaliers. A power wing with the ambition to deliver on his vast potential. Benedict Mathurin raring to go as they go head-to-head with the Magic. Cavs, Magic, up next on 2K Sports. Welcome and thanks for joining 2K Sports for a Friday night full of NBA action. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill. And Richard Jefferson with Allie Well, Grant, we're near the middle point of the year now. At what point do coaches start looking at limiting the minutes of their stars? You know,
The line for Orlando, Barber, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Orlando making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Miller's checked in for the Cavaliers. On the court for the Cavaliers. Good on both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
To the middle. Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Pass to Holmgren. To the paint. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. The Magic making a switch here and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops. Give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Hudson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Hudson's got 11 points here in the second half.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Orlando. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Against Davis. Back to Mitchell. Intercepted. Outside Davis. Check by Mitchell. Five on the clock. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? We've got 1:55 left to play in the fourth quarter. The shot by Webb, no good. And so Davis will bring it up for Orlando. Over to the wing. Here's Hudson. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Pass to Webb. Shoots over Holmgren. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Wagner against Miller. High arcing shot. And the layup is up and in. Miller's got 35 in the game. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Cleveland?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And following that, the number of second-chance buckets they've tallied has been superb, showing no mercy in hitting the offensive glass.
1:04 left in the fourth. Davis a screen. Steps back. And it's good. And that one brings them within one.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Out to the right wing.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first.
Bam! Chad rocking the rim.
And relentless effort from Holmgren, refusing to give up until it's all over.
Pass to Webb. Over Holmgren. Yeah!
And you can see why they put him in these spots. He's able to use his size to get the shot he wants.
That's just smart basketball. Late in the game, they see a favorable matchup, and they take advantage.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Obviously, not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Hudson. Hauled in by Brown.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. Just don't want them to run out the clock.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Boy, this lead is razor thin.
Yeah, BA, and there's a chance to extend that right here.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from 3-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
We've got Mitchell, and it's Webb in at the 4-man spot. Here's Mitchell. It's blocked, and it's out of bounds to Cleveland. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Davis, he's checked in for Harris. Miller outside. No good with the elbow jumper.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
From about 19, he hits the back iron and sinks it. And the Magic lead by 2.
Something we don't always talk about with Davis because he's so talented is his elite understanding of the game, his basketball IQ.
There's a screen. Here's Miller. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Miller's got 37.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Brown with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And we played just over a minute here in overtime. Here's Barber. No good on the 3. For Cleveland, they've gotten one shot to fall out of 3 in OT. Brown passes to Webb. Outside Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot from the top of the key. And it goes straight through with a swish. 23 points in the game.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Here's Barber, guarded by Miller. To the left side wing. Checked by Mitchell. And counted from 19 feet away.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
The slam by Donovan Mitchell.
Not many better late game right now than Donovan Mitchell.
We are in overtime if you just joined us. 2.5 minutes through it. Here's Hudson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And that's good as he hits both shots.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
Overtime basketball, folks. If you're just tuning in, we're just over 2.5 minutes in. Webb passes to Brown. Here's Webb. He's covered by Holmgren. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Shoots from the line. Cleveland.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Hudson. Right side, Davis. Pass to Barber. 4-3. And nails the trade.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide-open man.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances.
Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Get yourself a round of applause.
Here's Miller. Sinks the tray.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Orlando with the ball. Hudson. Money.
You have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Second team foul. At the line for one.
And that one misses. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Here's Brown. Good!
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a three. But they'll probably try for a two, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Here's Barber. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Yes! And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Here's Webb. Five to shoot. Okay, knockout! Wow! And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Rise up and flush it, big man. If he wanted to, he could have ripped the rim off the backboard on that one.
And so it's the Cavaliers who come out on top. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this
Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Let's get it going with NBA action on 2K Sport. This is Kevin Harlan courtside. We can expect more of a methodical pace, Brent, I think, in this one. What do you think?
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. Both of these teams.
coming right up, the Pacers.
They say revenge is a dish.
It's the NBA on 2K. Sports. I'm Brian Anderson. And Grant, sitting at the midway point of the season now, as a player, does it feel that way? Or does one half drag?
And both sides on the floor getting ready for the game ahead, and it's almost that time. Welcome, everyone. It's time for NBA action. Coming to you live on this Saturday night. Midway through the season now, RJ, how important is a team's rhythm at this point of the season?
You need...
The Bucks are always hyped to play in front of their home crowd. It's the NBA on 2K. Sports. Thanks for spending Sunday. Well, Brent, tonight we got a great front court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar.
.11 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Puts it up. Oh, he missed the chippy right there.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Milwaukee out in front. They lead by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Keep everything sharp. Keep the cuts hard. Cutting through contact. Passes sharp. and the ball's going to fall for us. We can't give up the easy ones down here, right?
Now, Coach Kerr, all he's asking is that his team be more precise in their decision-making.
Yeah, absolutely. He's aware of just how special they are when they're playing smart basketball.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Pulls up on the wing. Milwaukee with the rebound. Young's got his 6th rebound on the night. And for Golden State. Stolen by Jackson. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And that... It's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Pass to Young. Just 5 on the clock. And he gets it to go. And the Bucks lead by 3.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
That shot off. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. Inside. The strong finish by Giannis.
They like to use Giannis in the pick and roll situations. He's getting better and better at understanding how to set the screens for the rolling target. Boy, he's a good one.
Here's Coleman. Antetokounmpo covering. And Coleman gets it to go.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
The shot. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Pass to Harris. Here's Coleman. Harris up top. From the high post. And he hits the jumper. 20 points for him.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Pass to Coleman. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bucks?
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Back to White. And there's the rejection. And they get it back. Young misses.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. White, the pass to Young. And Young slams it in.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Coleman. Over on Antetokounmpo. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Rose outside. Jacks up a 3. They get it back. And Young slams it in.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Pass to Coleman. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
After clawing their way back in, that was a chance to even things up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that bad.
And when they need a bucket, Banchero wants to be the guy to get it. And he's got a nose for the big situations.
Jackson with it. To the inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Timeout, Bucks. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard the Bucks coach as he addressed his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Banchero. Rose outside. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket. Rose has got 19 points.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Down low. It's tipped and stolen by Antetokounmpo. To the middle. Tries a 10-footer. Rose with the bucket. And it's a 7-point Bucks lead. The Warriors have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. To the left wing. Jackson pass to Harris. Back to Jackson. Over Rose. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo has got his 4th rebound in this one. Shot from the wing. And Rose, the bucket on the assist from Antetokounmpo. Rose has got 6 here in the quarter.
And the vision of the Greek Freak, they're able to pick out the opening.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Inside. And Coleman gets it to go. Coleman's got 29 points. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
To the inside. From 7. And Carroll from close range.
Yeah, when it's all clicking, Banchero is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far.
Warriors trail by 9. There's 1:26 left in the final quarter. Here's Coleman from the wing. And Young pulls it down. Young's got 9 rebounds now. Rose outside. Pass to Banchero. Launches a 3. That one falls. Nice feed.
Detroit, Michigan. Motown is the setting for the Knicks. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA. Basketball on 2K Sports. And on paper, Greg, this might seem like a potential blow, but anything can happen in this NBA. Okay. New York trailing. Pass to Sanders. Inside. He is looking for Mobley and finds him. That ties the game.
That's about assertiveness. That's about Evan Mobley going at anyone in his path.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Detroit. And for New York, Slim is out there with Mobley. Then there's Sanders. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And Whitmore throws it down.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Back to Mobley. Sanders with the ball. 6 to shoot, and finished off by Sanders.
And really, after trailing the entire game, they've got to be feeling good about evening things up.
Oh, it got ugly there for a stretch. Nothing was working, but they've come back and have a chance to seal the deal.
Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Pass to Slim. Sinks the three-pointer. Slim's got 22.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
The Pistons shooting around 60% of the night. Amazing work offensively so far. Covered by Barnes. Mobley with the block.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here is Slim. Pass to Barnes. Puts up a 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Puts one in the eye of the defense. First triple of the evening.
Pistons trail by 5. Covered by Barnes. Got a piece of it. Sanders with the steal. To the middle. From 7 and off the glass. That one's good. 21 points in the game.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Mobley sets the pick for Sanders. Misses the 3.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
To the paint. Poked away. Out of bounds. New York takes possession. Here's a chance now to check out the New York Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Dallas Mavericks. And then on Tuesday, They'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Denver Nuggets.
And this is a perfect situation for them coming up. They'll be facing a lot of teams that they should beat, and those games will be at home. Can't ask for a better stretch of the schedule.
Barnes passes to Slim. Whitmore defending. Clock at 4. The kick out to Mobley. New York, no good that time either.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
And he gets it to go. And it's now only a 1-point New York lead.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
No good with the triple.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Now Whitmore. Covered by Barnes to take the lead. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Pistons lead by 1.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He knows every possession is critical now. And the Knicks making a change here. Hayes is checked in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
All right, thank you, David. Sanders, high post, over Thompson. New York, no good that time either.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Nailed from three-point land. Hayes has got the game tied up here for New York.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Covered by Hayes. Shoots from the baseline, and the shot is long.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Mobley outside. Whitmore defending. Tries it from the top of the key. Rebound, Detroit. Parker's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. New York has gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the 4th. Pass to Sanders. Fires for 3. Sinks the triple. Sanders has got 10 points here in the second half.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
141 left in the 4th quarter. No good from 11 feet. New York has gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the 4th quarter. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession.
Wow, what a time for a turnover. Shows you just how key one play can be.
And the Pistons making a change here. Duran's checked in. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for New York. Covered by Hayes. And there's the drive. Count it. And the Pistons lead by 1. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Here is Slim. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
To the inside. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Into the lane.
That's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Good!
And really an alert play on the glass there to get that second chance opportunity. He's having one of those games that we've really grown accustomed to seeing him perform.
And he's back-to-back games like this. He is on a tear, competing with every ounce of energy he's got.
Covered by Hayes. Got it! And that shot brings them to within just one.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Castle's checked in for the Pistons. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and they go to the intentional foul. It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
Can't get the 3 to fall. Pass to Whitmore. There's the 3. Right between the eyes. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependent.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest.
Here we go.
Parker out there with the Sar Thompson. Then it's Castle. Then there's Whitmore. And it's Duran in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
Parker, a screen on Sanders. Here's Thompson. Pass to Parker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And he makes the first. And Parker drops them both. Knicks trail by 4. Hayes the pass to Barnes. Whitmore defending. Releases. And right on target with the swish.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Here's Castle, covered by Hayes. Curran sets the screen for Thompson. Whitmore with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Yep, that one goes.
And this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Knicks trail by 4. We're in overtime and 90 seconds gone here in what has been a great one so far. Some nice passing by New York here. Clock at 6. Slim and Parker with the block. And they hit it back. Good. And now that's 35 points for Maverick.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Pass to Thompson. Parker, a screen on Sanders. Here's Whitmore. Makes it off the glass. Whitmore's got 30.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Here is Slim. Goes up on the high post. Good. Nothing but net. 20 points for him. Just under 2.5 minutes passed here in this overtime. Oh, he's going up with the alley-oop here. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Pass to Barnes. And Parker with the block. Now here's Thompson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Now it's a 6-point Piston lead.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Here's Slim. The layup missed. For Detroit, they've gotten locked in overtime. They have yet to miss a shot. A perfect 5 for 5. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
And the layup falls.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Evan Mobley's checked in for Barnes. Substitution on the floor. And it's Detroit's ball. 6-point game. Sanders with the double team. And Thompson slams it home. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 11 assists.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute. I'll tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
And that's an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. There's 21 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Takes a three. Count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Well, you see the confidence from Evan Mobley right now, ready to shoot as soon as he touches the basketball.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
New York calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
No time to waste here. Quick bucket and a foul.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
Yeah, recognizing the opening, and Mobley got it to his teammate there on a platter.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. The second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. Fires the 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so the big win by Detroit in a tight game. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in as we present our player of the game.
Let's meet the starting lineup for Miami. At shooting guard.
Both backcourts in this one stand cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard.
It's the NBA. Welcome to our Sunday night broadcast here on 2K Sport. And tonight, we'll see. Hey, Clark, in tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both.
Taking a look at the Rockets. We've got Thomas. Smith is out there with Towns. Then it's Morant. And it's Claxton in at the 5 down low. Here's Simmons. That ball. Great assist by Marshall.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Thomas against Walker. Morant scanning the floor. 6 on the shot clock. Towns for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Rockets lead by 5.
It's a real challenge, a major challenge to face a big man who can shoot like Towns can. He stretches the floor as well as any big guy in the league.
Simmons passes to Purdy. Over Claxton. And the rejection by Claxton.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Houston.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And also the hustle showing through with all those steals and not giving much breathing room for the offense to operate.
And it's Towns missing.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
They get it back. And a wide open look for Walker. Good on the triple. Walker's got 22.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. The Rockets making a switch here. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Ime Udoka's huddle. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said, that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. The Rockets with another miss. Raptors trail by 4. Pass to Marshall. Left side, Walker. Morant comes with the double team. And it's Morant. That time on the assist from Purdy. And that's now 18 points for the Prodigy. And so Morant will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. We've got 1:48 left to play in the final quarter. Over to the left wing. To take the lead, and the rejection by Smith.
Outstanding defensive awareness that time from Smith Jr. Excellent job wiping that shot away.
Walker against Morant. Second chance effort, and it's good on the layup. And the Rockets lead by 3.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Well, that might be fair, but I wouldn't want to take away from what he did in that last game. I mean, let's just say it's a pretty nice run he's on, no matter how you decide to frame it up.
We've got 1:08 left to play here in the fourth. Arm's length from the hoop. He knocks it down. Moran's got 20.
Yeah, clutch basket, even with him being on the short end of the stick, size-wise.
Really just shows you the toughness and determination this man had. Impressive.
Riddle with a screen on Morant. And here's Walker outside. It drops. A tremendous three to tie it up.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Morant. It falls.
Coming off a big game, his confidence could be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Houston making a switch. Williams is checked in. .41 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Well, that's another good rebound for him. Hasn't mattered at all that he's given up some inches to a few of the other guys on the floor.
From 18 feet away. Out to Morant. Shot clock at 6. With some arc. It's in!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
.17 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing. And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Good. It's not over. Clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they got to try to manage it.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
And here's Marshall from the arc. It's good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Foul and stop the clock.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who would go to the line.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that 3-point lead.
So it's a narrow victory for the Rockets, pulling it out for the W. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. See you next time.
Taking a look at Sacramento, we've got Domantas Sabonis, and it's Black in at the 2-guard spot. And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter here. And the basket is good. Four points for him.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Edwards against Young. Lively. And he drops it in from the low post.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Driving inside. And he buries it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within one. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting at about 51% for the game so far in this one. Fox outside. Just 5 to shoot. Puts one up from 19. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Sabonis with a screen on Gafford. And that misses. That would have put him up. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
At the line for Dallas, Gafford. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
The Kings call timeout. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
.16 seconds left to play in the fourth. To tie it up. No good from 3-point range. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, it's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
At the line for 2, De'Aaron Fox.
Shoot the 2.
good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. And so it's the Mavericks who come out on top here. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And B.A., they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Great. You guys had a look in your eyes tonight. How satisfying was it to get this win?
I mean, it feels great. It feels great getting a win. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm just here to help my team win, whoever we're playing against, and that's all I care about.
Thanks, Trey. Guys.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian.
Starting for the visiting Philadelphia 76ers. At power forward, Moore.
We've got some... great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner
Coming up, live coverage of this. Tuesday night NBA game here on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And out on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Jalen Duren.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. And
All right, we're in the middle of the season here, Greg. How do you stay engaged at this time of the year?
Honestly, Kevin,
Up next, the 76ers taking on the Cavaliers. Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? Taking a look at Cleveland, their efforts so far have put them 5th in the conference with plenty of time left to move up. And, of course, the 76ers. Sixers 3.5 games behind. A look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Green, Cade Cunningham out there with Williams, and it's and for the Cavaliers, Green, the pass to Thomas. Outside White. Pass to Palmer. Now here's Williams. Tight defense on him. Williams, a screen on Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Here's Webb. Thomas defends. Outside Mitchell. The 15-footer is good. Mitchell's got 6 in the quarter. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined make your ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And let's talk about their blocks. When you're facing a team swatting shots, it becomes a mental situation as well. It makes you think twice before you fire.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Here, Miller's checked in. Moore's checked in for Philadelphia. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Pass to Webb. Now Miller. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. 33 points for him.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
To the paint. Takes one from 10 feet. Williams misses. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. They led by as many as 18. It's good. And now a 10-point Cleveland lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Here's Williams. In tight, he gets the jumper to fall. Williams has got 13 points now in the quarter.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
They set the pick. Lets the 3 fly. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 7 tonight. 1:33 left in the fourth. Brown with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. And we have to take another look at that block.
You know, we can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Williams from long range. Pure from three-point range. Now just a 5-point Cleveland lead.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Brown with the steal. In transition, here they come. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
That right there might put the finishing touch on this one. Definitely not the time to get sloppy with the ball.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, number 9.
1:07 left in the final quarter. Green, a screen. Here's Palmer, pass to Moore. This one for 3. And it's in. And now they trail by just 4.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. .56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lets it go from 11. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Pass to Palmer. Now Thomas. Left side Williams. He's off on that one. And they go to the intentional foul.
15
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Green, his second, 15 foul. At the line for Cleveland.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Thomas. Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the top.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 seconds.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he's unable to get the second one.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Here's more. Cash. And that one brings them within 1. And Cleveland has possession. They led by as many as 18.
At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots. Donovan Mitchell.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. The 76ers call timeout. What's the best strategy for him?
A chance to tie it up here.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
To Williams to tie it up. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to OT, but they come up empty-handed. And so it's the Cavaliers who come out on top. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparation. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on... Sports, NBA action. Well, you can expect the threes to fly tonight, Brent. Both of these teams are full of sharpshooters.
Well,
welcome everyone to NBA basketball on 2. Sports. This is Brian Anthony. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean...
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll see the Brooklyn Nets as they play against the Washington Wizards here in Capital One Arena. This is Kevin Harlan with Hall of Fame. Here we are in the middle of the season, and Doris, are most of these teams where you expected they'd be?
Shooting for Brooklyn, number 26, at the line for two.
The first free throw is good.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Dixon's checked in for the Wizards. George is out there with Dixon. And it's Hudgens in at the point. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. We know, Doris, at one point the Wizards had one of the most unique pairings in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history with 28.
.56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Nets.
And this is what you want on both ends, to win the battle of effort.
And that's exactly what you can control, right? Your desire, your hustle, your will to succeed.
Brooks on the double team to the wing on the left. And stolen by Owen.
Well, this has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. At the line for the Nets, number 11. Two shots.
It's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They trail by 8. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And I'm sure the coach is telling them it ain't over till it's over. Yeah, but I don't know.
Outside, George. Owens dishes to George. Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And there's the foul. It'll go on Lee. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 7-point game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
Washington calls timeout. 19 seconds left in the game. What's your take, guys?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
So it's Washington now. Baker, no good. So it's the Nets picking up the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching.
Up next, the Kings take it on the Pistons. For Sacramento, losing sight of their identity over the last 10 games, they've won only 2 of them. Tonight, they're hoping to get back to what... Thanks for spending your Friday afternoon with 2K Sports and the NBA. Hey, I'm Brian Anderson, here with this can be a time of the season when it's hard for players to keep their focus, Graham.
Oh, man, B.A., the buzz of a new season is behind you.
And both teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Greg. Midway into this season, sometimes a team can get hot and turn it on. So for Chicago right now, Turner is out there with Allen. Then there's Whitmore. Then it's the kid. And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
How about the ball hawking defensively, moving their feet, anticipating, and then also coming up with steal.
Turner, and he banks in the layup. Turner's got 10 points in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And here is Williams. Shot clock at 5. The 17-footer. Rebound by the Bulls.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Here's the chosen one. It counts. And now they trail by just 4.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve. Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's Turner. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. They find Jay on the way. It's hauled in by Palmer.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
So it's San Antonio with the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage.
Starting at point guard, at 6'6".
Happy Friday night, everyone. Time to kick off the weekend with the NBA on 2K Sports. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You take a look at Cleveland at the midway point of the season. They're in fourth. So it's Cleveland winning this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. Well, the weekend has officially begun, and we welcome you to this 2K Sports presentation of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan alongside. Now here we are, Greg, in the second half of the season. What do you think playoff-bound teams are focusing on right now?
I would say just
The Raptors coming down the tunnel prior to the game. They're prepared to give their hello out there and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Hello, basketball fans. Brian Anderson here, courtside with Doris Burke and Grant Hill. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. And for Toronto, we've got Jakob Poeltl, and it's Mobo in at the power forward position. And in the first game of a back-to-back, is managing minutes a priority for the coaching staff, Doris?
I think, Brian, for coaches, you're just reacting in real time to how the game unfolds. Minutes are always a concern when it's a back-to-back situation. Well, let's say we get down the stretch and this is a possession ball game. Usually you're going to choose
Hello, fans. Welcome to this presentation of the NBA Sunday Night Action. Right here on 2K Sports. Oh, Stan, this should be a fun one. A clash at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin...
Hey, everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports. Bringing you the NBA. Well, with all the battles past, Grant, definitely some history between these two teams.
Oh, BA, this is high.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. And on tap tonight, it's the Houston Rockets going up against the Philadelphia 76ers. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And we'll have David Aldridge filling us in from... You know, Clark, rivalry games are always fun, aren't they? When it's two teams that don't see each other...
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K. And when you look... Look at the numbers for these teams, Brent. They both pile up assists.
Well, those are some of the better teams to play for, and
ring out the corner. Yup. Los Angeles Lakers. Starting at shooting guard, 6.
Live coverage of the NBA here on 2K Sports. A happy Sunday evening to you and yours. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And reporting from the sidelines all game long. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by
Thanks for joining us in honoring Martin Luther King Day. It's a very special presentation of the NBA. On 2K Sports. You know, Grant, it's an honor to be here on Martin Luther King Day in the NBA.
You know, B.A., you're so spot on. I mean, so much.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining us tonight, Greg. We are right in the middle part of a long season, GA. As a player, how do you stay engaged? How do you stay focused? On the court right now for the Kings, we've got Isaiah Jackson. Black is out there with Edwards. Then there's Reed. Driving in.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And then life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here is Edwards from outside the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 31.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
That's tipped to take the lead. A nice shot by Black. And the Kings lead by 1. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Sacramento.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
It's Edwards on the wing. The tray, and another three for Sacramento.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
And for Brooklyn, they're shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Steps back. And he finishes nicely on the way.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Black. And another three for Sacramento.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Nets trail by 3. Pass to Whitehead. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a three-point play chance here. Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Collins comes in for Jackson.
Defensive foul. Now, Reed. Third personal. Second team foul. At the line. Number 11. At the line. 1 shot.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. To the middle. Collins finds Edwards. Block at 6. All alone. He clangs that one off the back iron and down it falls. And the Kings lead by 2. And we got a timeout here called by Jordy Fernandez. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during the break, listened in with what Jordy Fernandez was telling the team. He said to them, that's the kind of effort we need to bring every night. We're right in this thing. But it's going to take sustained effort to close it out. Now let's bring it home. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Number 11.
We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Pass to Black. They get it back, and goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
The Nets have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. They set the pick inside, and a strong finish with 2 hands. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now, and the basket is good. He's got 36.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basket.
And Chris throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Outside, Sabonis. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Well, Sabonis has shown he is very capable as a face-up jump shooter. Doesn't matter the range. This guy is doing work.
Down low. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Timeout, Sacramento. And the Kings making a change here. Koulibaly's checked in. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season. And here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days. And these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
And it's him all alone atop the voting. It's pretty much a done deal that he'll be showing off his long-range skills in the three-point contest.
Yep, and he's going to be scary to have to go up against if he's on that day. Nobody can shoot it like he can when he gets in a groove.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
Fires from the wing. Chris with the rebound. Chris has got his 6th rebound on the night. To the inside. Counts, and the foul. That one on Collins.
The defensive intensity must pick up. It hasn't been the same this half.
Third personal.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Brooklyn.
Nothing free about free throws. You earn your way to the line, and give credit to these guys for being aggressive offensively.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Edwards passes to Sabonis. In transition, here come the Nets. The Kings trail by 4. Pass to Edwards. Knocks down the 3-ball. He's got 39.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Now Chris.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Here's Whitehead. He's defended by Koulibaly. They set the pick. Just 5 on the clock. Traps in the tray. And the Nets lead by 4.
On a roll now. He is on fire.
Edwards looking it over.
His third personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Beyond the arc. Chris with the rebound. Nets leading by 4. Defended by Sabonis. He winds it up.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
You're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Edwards. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Edwards got 4 points now in the quarter.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
The turnaround Jay. Oh, that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Yeah, great execution there. The turnaround, such a difficult shot to defend.
Timeout, Kings. Seconds left in the fourth. Edwards drives in. Collins wide open. He fires. Off target with his 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage play.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position. Yeah, easy call.
His third personal foul. Team's fifth.
Good on the first, and that trims the lead to 6.
Edwards. Shooting 2.
And Edwards drops them both. And they go to the intentional foul.
Edwards. Fifth personal foul. And out the line. Shooting 2. Number 26.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And here's Collins from outside. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
With confidence, step up in a big moment. We see John Collins.
And the foul called on Edwards. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit for the rest of this game. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
Timeout called by the Kings. They're down by 5. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
Here's Collins. Puts up a deep 3. Koulibaly, no good. So they foul intentionally.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Number 11. At the line, 2 times.
free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Trains the three-pointer.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done. And
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. Hello and welcome to the NBA on... Sports this Tuesday evening. And two of the top teams in the West duking it out here tonight, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, big talent on both sides. You and I...
San Antonio trailing here. And it's Hachimura in at the power forward position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Here's Williams. That evens the score.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Here's Cook. Hachimura outside. Pass to Hill. Lets it go from deep. He drops it from range. Hill's got 23.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Down low. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, rejected by Howard. Hill, the pass to Cook. Got a hand on it. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. This is the baby hook.
Well, that's a look they'll take every time down the floor. But even with the soft interior defense, they can't seem to convert it.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Outside, Williams. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Inside, Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And it's clear the defense has no answer for Wembanyama. And until they do, keep getting him the ball.
Williams defending to the middle. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Williams against Hill. And that one is hammered home.
Woo-wee. What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Williams defending. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
And that one off the back of the rim and in. And it's now just a 1-point Oklahoma City lead. Timeout, Thunder. So both teams making some changes here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. There's Howard with the three. Can't hit that one.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
That gives them the lead. And the Spurs lead by 1.
Stepping up in the big moment. I mean, an incredible job of finding his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look. Well, that's his first three here in the second half. Got to think he'd like a few more of those.
The Spurs have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
What's up?
And the free throw, no good. Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter out here, too.
Good-looking guy.
Here's Wembanyama. Oh, who else? Wembanyama.
Yeah, Wembanyama is an ideal pick-and-roll partner. There's just so many ways he can beat the defense.
Outside, Hill. It straight down.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. The Spurs have gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. Here's Williams. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Williams has got 19 points.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
To the inside, Cook. Outside, Hill. Clock at 4. From deep three-point land. Williams grabs the board.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
The three is up. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Cook. And here is Hill. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig in. Oh!
Wow! What a finish. He used his bounce to throw it down over the taller defender.
Timeout, Thunder. Knight, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Cook. Out to the right wing.
2 minutes.
To the right side. There's Howard with the three. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Here's Cook. Clock at 6. Howard, the screen to take the lead. It's kept alive. Here's Knight. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
That's a fantastic feed right there. Kicking it out for the good look. Plays like this really help team chemistry.
Now Williams to the middle. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
A big moment for the big man. Wembanyama stepping up in a huge way.
Pass to Howard. Over Wembanyama. The shot by Howard, no good.
A rough game for him scoring the ball. Just can't seem to get it going.
Oh, go up and go get it, Wemby.
Well, with his size, Wembanyama is the ideal option in close situations. Wembanyama will get a clean look.
Now, here's Howard, covered by Wembanyama. 54 seconds left to play in the fourth. Money.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Knight can't hit.
After clawing their way back in, that was a chance to even things up.
Yeah, that could be deflating. They have to lock back in.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Yeah, they need everything to break their way at this point if they're going to rally back.
They retain possession. Cook.
And the long reach of Wembanyama. Certainly one of the more feared shot blockers in the league.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, clock's the big factor.
8 seconds left in the game. And so they foul intentionally. First free throw is good. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. 7 seconds left in the game. Turning here to our analysts. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
To the wing, right side. Here's Cook. Fires the three. Off target with the shot. And so it's San Antonio who scraped by with the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure. But they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And let's reveal our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
And the Cavs trying to get a win at home and pressed for success. Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA. Should be a lot of great ball movement tonight, RJ. These teams love sharing the wealth out there.
And now the starting lineup for the visiting Detroit Pistons. At center, Luker.
And one thing you've got to do on the floor tonight, box out.
Two elite rebounding teams here, VA. So
Jackson. Out left to the wing. To take the lead. And Parker pulls it down. A critical possession with time winding down.
Yep, this is their moment.
And for the Pistons, they've got Thompson, and it's Parker in at the 5, down low.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. To hear from Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He had some words of confidence for his team, saying all it takes is a few chances. We make a few plays down the stretch, we can steal this thing from them. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
And finally, after trailing for so long, they've leveled the score late here in the fourth.
It's amazing to think of what they've done here, being behind so long. Now they have a legitimate chance to win this thing.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the T.O. Castle. It falls!
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
A chance to tie it up here.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Wing shot on the way. The shot off that time. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the block. With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
Now, this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
And the Warriors making a change here. So he gets them both. And it's a 5-point game.
Put a bow on this one. His composure at the line effectively ends it.
From behind the arc. It's good from beyond the arc.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, that effort just not good enough, because even if that defender was a bit taller, the shooter already locked in.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And so it's Detroit who scraped by with the win. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
Coming up next, the Kings. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it. On 2K Sports as we get set to break. You know, Doris, when you compare the NBA to other major sports, it seems coaches just don't get as much credit for their strategy.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Charlotte Hornets. At center, Tari Eason. It's time to introduce the starting five for your Orlando.
Grab. talk about these two teams tonight, I think it's fair to expect a barrage of three-point shooting.
Oh, for
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
They say revenge is a dish that's best served cold. The good, young, we all grow old. In a world where you never...
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Wait to get some NBA action going. Coming into this game, Stan, it's clear who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it, and Nicholas Claxton out. There with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Jalen Williams. Then it's Morant. And it's Smith in at the two-guard spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Morant, the bounce pass. Pass to Towns. Outside Williams. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Towns has got 6 assists here tonight.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Morant, right side. 6 on the shot clock. Sinks that one from the post. And the Rockets lead by 5.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Outside Williams from downtown. Hands it from downtown. Williams has got a pair of threes. In the fourth quarter for the Spurs.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. There was no hesitation. He wants to talk to the team right now. Both teams will make substitutions. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. He was very fired up. He said, look, this is going to be a big win for us. We close this out, and we'll show the rest of the league who we are.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Some nice passing there by Houston. Drills it from outside.
Defensively, you can't back off it that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Timeout, Spurs. San Antonio making a switch here.
In the lineup for the Spurs. Number 5, Josiah Cambridge.
And so it's San Antonio with it. Back to Wembanyama. Shoots over Towns. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Rockets leading by 5. Pass to Morant. Baseline try. Can't hit that one. For San Antonio, they've gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the behind of Wembanyama on the wall. Wow!
A big moment for the big man. Wembanyama stepping up in a huge way.
Towns a screen on Williams. Launch it from deep. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
And that one drops.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Towns down low. Wembanyama on him. And the shot goes in.
Well, this is why you go to Towns in the clutch. That is big time.
Right side, Williams. To tie it up. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Benyama outside. 6 to shoot to take the lead. It's good from beyond the arc.
Well, that's what they want to see. It's so important for Wembanyama to be on the same page with his teammates.
Pass to Towns. Over Wembanyama. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Guys, what are their best options now?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
Towns finds Smith. 5 to shoot. Pass to Towns. It falls!
That bucket was absolutely huge. A defensive stop now may just seal the deal.
Timeout Spurs. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
Spurs substitution. Number 5, Josiah Cambridge.
Williams looking around. Can't knock in the 3. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now. Again and again, they're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Williams, second personal foul, 15th foul. At the line for your Rockets, number 1, 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
And so it's a narrow victory for Houston, pulling it out for the double. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin, with Carl Anthony.
Much appreciated, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
Up next, the Bucks taking on the Thunder. Hello, and here we go. It's Thursday night in the NBA. On 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. Now that we're around the midway point of the season, Brent, what's something we should keep our eye on?
I think watching teams...
And it's Hachimura in at the power forward position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Pass to Hill. Fires a three. It's hauled in by White. White's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Rose, the pass to White. And he slams it in one-handed.
Get up there, young. Fella, sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Timeout, Thunder. And Carroll's checked in for the Bucks. Young comes in for Hall. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Hachimura with a screen on White.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
6 on the shot clock. Pass to Howard. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Guarded by Beccaro. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And not to mention, they're playing with great activity. A lot of blocked shots, good hands, active hands, nothing easy for the opposition. Some padding here on the free throw line, some good work.
Down low, here's Young, and Young slams it in.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Here's Cook. He's guarded by White. Pulls up. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Love to see that kind of activity. It just makes things happen.
Hill against Rose. Doesn't go for him. Howard with some nice D. Thunder leading by 7. Guarded by Beccaro. And he converts the layup.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Beccaro's got 35 in the game. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Puts up a three. Buries it from three. And the Thunder lead by 10.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
From outside the arc, drills it from deep. And Carroll's got 38 points. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. We see Oklahoma City get the win here. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game.
Starting at 1 yard, 6'5", number 7, Brewer.
This for my city, this for the top, this for the win, this for the win.
It's the NBA on 2K. Sports. Kevin Harlan with you. So Doris, for a coaching staff, what's the best approach to the second game of a back-to-back?
For me, Kevin,
Toronto with the ball. And here is Simmons. Pass to Walker. Ejected by Young. And for Toronto, Simmons is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Walker. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. And it's Morant in at the power forward position. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. There's Garland. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. And the Raptors lead by 3.
tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
Guarded by Morant. Back to Okafor. To tie it up. And Pirtle pulls it down.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Now, here's Morant for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Young's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Brewer. Guarded by Simmons. And it's Brewer finishing it off.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
The Raptors have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Morant outside. And he's good on the 3-ball.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And Pirtle sends it back.
Active defense from Jakob Pirtle. That's the key. When he stays active and alert, blocks are going to be there for him.
A 3 from Garland. And again, Toronto with the triple. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. A floater, and Okafor with the block. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. It's good. And now just a 3-point Raptor lead.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Young sets a screen for Brewer. Pass to Young. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Young, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Young. The Raptors making a switch here. So he gets them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Pass to Mobo. To the middle. Looks for Walker. Gets it to him. That one falls. And the Raptors lead by 5.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And Okafor has it in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. Launches it. And the 3-ball is good.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Outside, Walker. Back to Morant. Inside. Pirtle's shot is off.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Young sets a screen for Brewer. Pass to Young. And again, it's Indiana converting.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Campbell is checked in for Simmons. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. We told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in a tough situation. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. To take the lead, it's hauled in by the Raptors. Walker's got his 6th rebound on the night. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. He's feeling it. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
To the left wing. Toronto working the ball around now. Pass to Campbell. Morant outside. The three. That's no good. He's 5 of 10 from the field. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Campbell, covered by Brewer. Campbell, the pass to Brewer. Out to the right wing. Now, here's Morant for 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Morant's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the 4th for Toronto. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk. And that bucket ignites the crowd.
And the emotions of these fans right now boiling over after that shot.
Campbell with it. To the paint. Here's Pirtle. Yes!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
The Pacers call timeout.
You know what time it is, Pacers Nation. Time to get out for your Pacers Dance Crew. Make some noise. We are the 6th man.
51 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Money!
Oh, he went for the 2-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Campbell, covered by Brewer. Here's the screen. Now, here's Morant for 3. Fails to fall. This number 6 now shooting 50%. He's taken 12 shots. It falls!
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a 3-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Pass to Mobo. It drops. And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the 3-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
The Pacers call timeout.
Let's hear it for you.
Nineteen seconds left in the 4th.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
So a close game sees Indiana take this one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Olden, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K.
Hello and welcome to Saturday night with the NBA on 2K Sports. An exciting game on the way. Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by, and the highlight of this game could be the matchup at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position.
They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's White in at the point. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Rose finds Banchero. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead.
Not many empty trips for this group. It seems everything's falling for them this half.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Hill. Rose with the bucket.
Okay, you know, we've seen a much different version of him in this half, guys. He's been sharper, more focused, and more assertive.
Here's Cook. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. From deep, Rose. They get it back. Great positioning on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Unloads. Bullseye! And the Thunder lead by 3.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And Carroll with it. And Howard picks him up defensively. And it's rejected. The 15-footer. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end. Following shots and creating tons of second-chance opportunities. Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Cook. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
What a swat by Giannis. Love the force he throws those shots away with.
And what a comeback. Do they have enough left to maintain this energy and get the win?
I did not think they had enough clock to get all the way back, but here they are. Now they've got to feel like they're in control of this thing.
Timeout, Thunder.
Now coming to the floor, the Bucket Hoop Crew makes a noise.
Milwaukee making a switch here. George is checked in. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thanks, Allie. They get it back from the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Giannis driving inside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Well, Clark, we all continue to be amazed by Giannis. What do you like most about his game?
I just think his passion and energy and relentless effort, he gives it to you every time he steps between the line. You get the sense he's not taking any plays off. and he's trying his very best, and that's an endearing quality and something I've really admired about his game throughout his career.
Blocked!
That's the reach that makes Banchero such a hard defender to go up against. Hard to get over him.
Oh, it's stolen. Rose against Hill. Howard. And then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Here's Howard, and it's Howard finishing it off.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Young, he's checked in for Rose. And that one misses. And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
I'll tell you what, B.A., I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him.
They've been grabbing rebounds all game long.
Yep, and they've needed every one of those boards. This game's still close.
Back to Hill. They set a pick. Shot clock at 6. And Young with the block. Now Antetokounmpo. Outside White. Pass to Banchero. He shoots it. Yep, right through the net. Banchero's got 33 points.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Cook, the pass to Hill. Here's Cook. Launches it. Nails it from 3. He's got 21.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Antetokounmpo against Howard. Here's Young. And Young slams it in.
In a game this tight and this late, that level of defense is money.
And how about the finish there? The rise up for the slam. That might put this game out of reach.
Well, you know, it certainly swings the energy and the momentum in one team's favor. That's basically a 4 or 5 point swing, which is huge.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Here's Cook. He's guarded by White. Howard, the screen. The shot by Cook, no good.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Banchero outside. Pass to George. To the paint. Hill with the steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And he lobs it up. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Paul's checked in. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
He doesn't waste a chance to pad their lead. It's been some solid free throw shooting.
Timeout, Bucks. To Young, fires for three. The Thunder pull it in. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's Howard with the three. The shot won't fall.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Here's Cook. He's guarded by White. From deep. And Young pulls it down. And Young has got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. 7-point differential. He connects! And now they trail by just 4.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. Outside White. The three from Banchero. Deflected. So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Moments away, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers.
The
up against the Orlando Magic. RJ, this could be a battle won in the trenches. Each team with a formidable front court.
On the floor for the visiting Sacramento Kings. At forward, John Collins. The center, Domantas Sabonis. At the other forward, Bilal Coulibaly. At guard, Duran Edwards. At the other guard, number 35.
us on 2K Sports. What's better than NBA basketball on a Saturday night? We're here to bring you the action. Alongside Grant Hill and Brent Barry, I'm Brian Anderson. Also with us tonight, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And here's a look at some numbers for him.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition's side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. We've got Domantas Sabonis, John Collins out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's Edwards. And for the Wizards, they've got Owens, and it's Lee in at the 3. Well, Grant, trade talks always ramp up this time of year. But if you're a player in those rumors, and for the Kings, Domantas Sabonis out there with John Collins. And it's Black in at the point. Back to Carter. On the take. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Baker. Blocked! Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession. And the Wizards making a change here. Brooks is checked in. Sacramento on D. The 3. And the three-pointer goes. Brooks has got 5 points in the quarter.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Fires from deep. Fires in the triple. 26 points for him.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Takes a 13-footer, and he gets the jumper to drop. And the Wizards lead by 6.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Fires away from way outside. And so it's the Washington Wizards leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More NBA on 2K Sport. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. The 3-ball hits the trifecta.
And they just continue to sharpen their offense here in the second half.
Number 4.
Kings trail by 9. And for the Kings, we've got John Collins. He's out there with Domantas Sabonis. And it's Carter in at the 1. Collins, high post. Money from 17 feet out.
Solid night so far. Confidence rising in this game.
Pass to Baker. Here's Hudgens. He's checked by Carter. Collins with the rebound.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Inside. Here's Sabonis. Baker grabs the board. Baker's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
And you look at the Kings, Brent. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Well, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it, B.A.?
From 18 feet away, that one's good for 2. And the Wizards lead by 10.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
The Kings call timeout. The force.
During the break, the coach of the Kings had some words for his team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. There's a screen. Edwards for 3. Baker grabs the board. Baker's got 11 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Brooks, the pass to Owens. Hauled in by the Kings.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Yeah, he's... leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance. Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Pass to Lee.
This kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Now Edwards. Outside Coulibaly. 6 to shoot. Reed sets a screen. Now here's Coulibaly. Defense right on him. Kicks it out to Collins. Pass to Black. Tries yet again. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Pass to Edwards. Here's Black. The 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Sacramento on D. It's a one-point game. Baker pass to Owens. They set the pick. Rebound by the Kings. Jackson's got 5 rebounds tonight. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. And let's take an early look at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. No matter who ends up competing, you know it's going to be a show.
And the best part, B.A., every year we see something different, something new. I can't wait.
He's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
Down low.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Kings trail by 3. Outside Edwards. To the paint. Pass to Collins. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Collins has gotten 4 this quarter.
The big man coming through. Collins delivering. That's the big fella.
Here's Owens. Guarded by Edwards. Here's Baker. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And the free throw, no good. Sacramento has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. From 11 feet away, Edwards, no good.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Here's Baker. Koulibaly defending.
Sabonis has to use good timing in order to block shots. That time he did.
Kings trail by 5. And here's Koulibaly. Floats one. Got a piece of it. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. Owens, that's good.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Outside Edwards. No good. Unable to win this run. Wizards leading by 8. Pass to Baker. Looking to get it going. And Edwards slams it in.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Lead, pass to Owens. Over Edwards. Hauled in by the Kings.
Well, that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Outside Koulibaly. Shot clock at 5. Outside Edwards. Collins outside. There's the 3. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
And maybe not the first guy you think about. Collins in the clutch.
To the inside.
Count it! And when he finishes that way, boom, that's one.
Hey, he's a blue-collar guy, but he gets the job done.
Well, he's obviously got the length there to make those kind of plays. Just needs to attack more, and that time he did.
The Kings call timeout.
All right, everybody, you know what time it is. A big round of applause for your Wizard Tracer.
Washington. Pass to Sabonis. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock.
Hudgens. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Kings, Edwards. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Owens is checked in for Hudgens. And both free throws good for Edwards.
Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a one-possession game.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Edwards. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Washington, Owens. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good. That's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Timeout call, Sacramento. They trail by 5. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Score quick, then foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
And the Wizards making a change here. Hudgens is checked in. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Lets it go from the wing, and it's in.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
Easy family. Let's welcome to the floor.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Third personal foul. 15 foul. For 2. Owens.
Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game. And it's Sacramento's ball. A deep 3. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
At the line for Washington, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
That's how you protect the lead. Build it out with clutch free throws.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Sabonis. Second personal foul. At the line for the Wizards, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point game here.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
So it's Washington picking up the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. So long.
Let's meet the visiting Los.
And Greg, when you're facing the front of a back-to-back, how much does that affect you as a player?
Before
The starting lineup for the visiting Orlando Magic. At point guard, Jalen Hudson. And now.
And when people talk about the future of this league, Stan, both of these teams are often mentioned.
Yeah, Brian, we're getting a glimpse of what
Well, Coach, it's been discussed. A lot, but the Detroit Pistons set a record in 2023 that no one wants to match.
Well, that's for sure, B.A. No franchise wants to suffer through a 28-game losing streak. They thought that team had potential, but they just never found their footing early on, and then things just snowballed on them.
Orlando making a switch here. Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. So for Orlando right now, it's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
And he goes in for the dunk.
What a finish. He used his bounce to throw it down over the taller defender.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Holmgren, the pass to Patton. Lays it up and banks it in. Patton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Yeah, there is no quit in this team. Making up for that slow start with great composure and determination.
Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Here's Castle.
They'll need to make some major adjustments to compensate for him fouling out with the game on the line.
First team. And for the Magic, number 22, Bob Barton.
It's picked off. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. Holmgren finishes with style in transition.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Making sure of it with the two-man slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Trailing by 2. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Slam home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
They need to start double-teaming him now before he has a chance to get any hotter.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And also, guys, great job hitting their free throws tonight, too. Taking advantage of those freebies makes a huge difference.
And that one misses. Orlando with the ball. It's a one-point game. Here's Harris. Pulls it from the corner. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. It's deflected. Pass to Wagner. From deep, Holmgren. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Releases from 15. Rebound by the Magic.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Wagner with it. Guarded now by Whitmore. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Well, he's such a good distributor. Franz Wagner, very selfless.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Orlando making a switch here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, "You're just chucking up the first 3 you see out there. Being more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there."
And Allie, thank you for that. With the teardrop, scoring 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Barber. Misses in close.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Throws it up high. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. And it's getting down to the wire here. Just 7 days left in the All-Star voting. Here's how it looks.
It's all coming together. We've got a pretty good idea of who's going to make it.
He's racked up a nice share of votes, but there are still a few players ahead of him in the East.
Well, it's a loaded East this season. So many guys in the mix for a spot on the All-Star team. He's absolutely one of them.
And what a night it'll be. We'll keep you updated on the latest results during voting.
Well, that sometimes is a tough area for Thompson, but he manages to get off a smooth shot.
Harris outside. Pass to Barber. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 8 assists here tonight. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Outside Whitmore. Down low. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Whitmore defending. Pass to Barber. The 3 is up. Ooh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now. coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
There's the drive. It's tipped. Now Holmgren. Here's Barber. Parker defending. Here's Barber. Shoots over Thompson. Barber misses.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. It can't settle for bad shots.
And Parker throws it down.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Whitmore defending. Pass to Barber. Lets it fly. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. Barber's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Thompson with it. And here's Parker. Rejected by Holmgren.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. No. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Orlando making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Four on the clock. Patton pulls it in. Patton's got rebound number 8 now. Wagner, the pass to Holmgren. Here's Barber. Takes the 3. Knocks down the triple. And it's a 4-point Orlando lead.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Defended by Wagner. And he's going for the oop here. That shot's good by Parker.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Holmgren against Parker. The floater tipped. Thompson outside. Pass to Parker. Defended by Wagner. The 3 from Thompson. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Puts it up from 12. The rebound by Detroit.
Well, that's a look they'll take every time down the floor. But even with the soft interior defense, they can't seem to convert it.
A minute 4 left to play in the fourth quarter. To tie it up. And it's Whitmore missing.
After clawing their way back in, that was a chance to even things up.
Yeah, that could be deflating. They have to lock back in.
And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. And you've got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big-time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Going inside. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big-time move inside.
Yeah, look, that shot took loads of heart. Zero fear. Well, he can get you the ball in a number of ways, that time with a great bounce pass.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Whitmore goes in. Yes!
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you know, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
At the line for the match, number 9, taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
At the line for the match, number 9. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
Tipped. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Jumps up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And so Orlando takes the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough.
star-spangled banner yet wave.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning into 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action. For you coming up. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Charlotte, this season has been a struggle for them. They're down at the bottom of the conference. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Johnson, Baker out there with Carson, and it's Winston in at the 1 spot. And for Charlotte, Powell is out there with Tari Eason. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then there's Brandon Miller. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. And well overhand. They've got Smith. Miller is out there with Alexander. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Powell in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the Hornets 5. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Carson passes to Winston. And it's blocked. Here's Smith. Here's Alexander, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 20 seconds left here in the fourth quarter, and the Lakers can just let the clock run down here. Here's Carson, covered by Smith. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they control the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Tonight, we've got the South Bay Lakers playing against the Delaware Bluecoats.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting New York Knicks. At shooting guard, number 9. At center, Carson, number 3. And now introducing your Charlotte starting lineup.
At the center position, standing 6'8", number 17, Tari.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming. And tonight, it'll be... Well, Grant, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.
Miller is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Smith. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Powell in at center. That's the Hornets 5. Here's Hayes. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
So there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Ball passes to Miller. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Comes up empty down low. Pounded by Ball. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And a moment to check out who New York has coming up. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Sunday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Orlando Magic.
And looking at the Boston matchup, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promised. To be a really closely fought battle.
And Ball throws it down.
And look at Ball take off. Love seeing him use his athleticism to slam it home.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Sanders. There's the triple. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Sanders has got 12 points here in the second half.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Yes, it's good.
And I love how Ball will fight for it, getting around that inside physicality.
Hayes, the pass to Sanders. Covered by Smith. To the middle. Stolen. Pass to Dadier. Ball outside. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. That ties the game. Daniels has gotten his first bucket of the night.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting.
Sanders. They grab their own miss. Fires for three. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
And trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second three of the game. One in each half.
Inside. Here's Daniels. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game. A lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Outside Eason. Back to Powell. Pass to Simpson. Here's Wong. To the paint. And stolen by Hayes. On the take. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Here's Simpson. Three-pointer, no good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Sanders. Three-pointer. Knocks down the triple. And it's a 6-point Knick lead.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Powell outside. And here's Ball. Shot clock at 6. Deflected. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes, came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
What's up?
And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage at his position, Greg?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards, as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for New York. Here's Sanders. Have to love his hustle tonight.
Yeah, B.A., just one more rebound and he'll have a double-double.
Mobley, a screen on Miller. Here's Sanders. And the three-pointer goes. Sanders has got 18 points in just the second half.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Hayes, the pass to Slim.
2 minutes remaining.
Mobley, a screen on Eason. Mobley outside from behind the arc. Eason pulls it in. Eason's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. That one's good from Powell. On the assist from Eason. Powell's got 20.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Mobley finds Hayes. Takes it inside and finished off by Hayes.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, have you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that? SGA quickly becoming the guy you want with the ball in his hands down the stretch.
Here's Slim. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander going to celebrate that
one. Here's Slim, defended by Eason. Slim with a bucket. And the Knicks lead by 8.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater. Boy, those sure are pretty.
Timeout called, Hornets. .52 seconds left in the fourth. Tipped. To the wing on the left. Fires from deep. Knocks it down from distance. And now it's an 11-point New York lead.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
And so this one belongs to the Knicks.
That's the end of the
Exceptional
game.
effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
Well, there's always a little extra motivation for a team playing in front of their home fans. And the Heat definitely looked motivated as they came into the building. Thanks for joining our Tuesday night broadcast of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And reporting from the sidelines all game long, we've got David Aldridge. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Domantas Sabonis.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Collins, also Sabonis out there. Williams is out there with Edwards. And for the Heat, Wilson out there with Adebayo. Then it's Sarr. Then there's Webb. And it's Carter. At the shooting guard position. Richard, at what part of the season do these road trips become more grueling?
I'd say right about now. You're over halfway through the season. The aches and pains start to set in. Not being in your bed, though.
We've got Webb. Wilson out there with Sarr. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Carter in at the two-guard position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Outside Wilson. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
Unloads. Miami grabs the miss.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Hammers the alley-oop through.
Perfect timing on that alley-oop. Adebayo has a real connection with his teammates.
Edwards against Webb. Edwards' shot is good. Edwards got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Pass to Saar. Webb a screen on Collins. Saar with it, working on Collins. A shot by Wilson, no good. Sacramento's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Out to Edwards. Defended by Carter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships.
.46 seconds left in the game. Jaquez with the steal. To the wing on the left. Here's Wilson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Wilson's got 31 points.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Edwards passes to Collins. Over Saar. That's good from Collins on the assist from Edwards.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they'd been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Here's Ramsey. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. They poured it on tonight, dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
Thank you for coming out. Chest down and send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Bam. Your impact is seen all over the stat sheet. So what's the mindset as you approach these games?
Just trying to get a team win, trying to impact winning. You know, that's what it's all about. My teammates got my back like I got theirs. So just going out.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Houston, Texas, the site for the Pistons. For the Rockets, a perfect opportunity to show their best stuff. At home, they have a chance to jump up in the standings and take that next step towards the top. Pistons, Rockets, coming up next.
This for my city, this for the top, this for the top, this for the win, this for the win, this for the crown, this for the crown, this for my homies and bitches, they know that I love them, I got them, I'm holding it down. Shorty, you pretty, you come to my city, this for my city.
And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Alongside Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy. You know, in Game 2 of a back-to-back, just how drained are you from yesterday as a player?
You know, BA, proper rest and stretching can help a lot.
Up next, the Lakers taking on the Nets. For the Los Angeles Lakers, their incredible journey. And you've got it on 2K Sports for Wednesday night action in the NBA. Doris, a good old-fashioned East versus West showdown tonight. Here we go, everybody. This should be a...
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Washington Wizards. At point guard, Owens. At center, let's hear it for your San Antonio Spurs.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sport. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a bat.
On the floor for the visiting Sacramento Kings. At power forward, Williams. At the other forward position, John Collins. At point guard, other guard, standing 6'8", number 9, AJ number 9. At center, standing 7'2", number 34, Patton.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with... Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David, teams are evaluating Clark's statistics and reviewing performances in more detail, I think, than ever. On the court right now for the Kings, Edwards is out there with Black. Then it's Williams. Then it's Collins. Carter right side. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Carter's got 9.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
It's the three-point bomb. And the Kings lead by 2.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Here's Hudson. Black grabs the board.
Yeah, he just flat-out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Collins dishes to Black. Defended by Carter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. It's Sacramento up 2, and will return shortly. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Anthony Davis is out there with Sabonis. Then there's Carter. Then it's the chosen one. This is out there for Orlando.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
launches a three. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the inside. Here's Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
The Kings trailing. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And he makes that one.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Cuts off the pass. And the Kings pushing it up now. Here's Williams. Sabonis grabs the board, and they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity.
First team foul. At the line for the Magic, number 9, shooting 1.
He's checked in for Anthony Davis. Holmgren comes in for Sabonis. And Harris subbed in for Carter. Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Orlando leading. Here's Holmgren. Sinks that one from the post. Holmgren.
Wow, has he flipped the switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Outside Williams. Outside Edwards. Screen by Sabonis. Edwards' shot is good.
Yeah, clutch play there. No reason to risk the jumper when you can get to the rack.
Yeah, you want to get those sure things down the stretch, and that close to the bucket, he is a sure thing.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. Now, with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, this is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now let's go out there and do just that. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And it's the Magic with the ball. They've led by as much as 10. Barber passes to Holmgren. Harris outside. 5 on the clock. Holmgren sets the screen for Harris. It's good from long range.
How about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
There's a screen by Collins. The 3. Hands it from downtown.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunity.
Pass to Holmgren. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Sabonis sets the pick for Edwards. And another 3 for Sacramento.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Orlando, they've gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Pass to Barber. Fires for three. Collins grabs the miss.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
The Magic making a switch here. Hudson's checked in.
Jaden Hudson.
Shot clock at 5. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Timeout, Sacramento.
Here we go, Sam. It's the one and only 407. One more time. Let's hear it for the 407. Make some noise, Magic fans.
Kings moving the ball around. The big dunk at the end of the break.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where one or two possessions can impact the outcome.
With soft hands and great recognition, Collins is the ideal big for a pick and roll.
And now here comes Collins leading the break. Pass to Williams. Holmgren with the steal. And here we go with the Magic fast break over Collins. Holmgren can't hit.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Sabonis at the elbow. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Sabonis has got the game tied up here for Sacramento. The Magic have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. For three. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Edwards with it. This one for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Edwards got 15 points in just the second half. Oh, man. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
It's hauled in by the Magic. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And it's sent back by Sabonis.
Outstanding defensive instincts by Sabonis. Really good timing when to rise up to reject shots.
Outside Edwards. It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket. Edwards got 23. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Sacramento.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And another difference maker for them has been their opportunistic defense. That they are really piling up the steals in this one.
And the Kings check on 2 more. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And, guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see anything all the way down.
It's good.
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Timeout, Sacramento.
Time for the 407. Come on, everybody, make some noise. Are you fans? Get up and get loud.
.54 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Edwards, the bounce pass. Fade away. It's in.
It goes down, but with no defender near him, no need to go to the fade.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. 44 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Barber. Off target from outside. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
They push it up for on 3. Count it.
That bucket was absolutely huge. A defensive stop now may just seal the deal.
Timeout, Kings. Guys, what are their best options now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
Show us your moves. Let's see those moves. Look at those moves. Are you ready, fans?
.20 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Bullseye!
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the 4th. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's the lob to the hoop.
And he pulls off the Houdini to fake that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Williams is out there with John Collins. Then there's Black. Then it's Sabonis. And finished off by Collins.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Hudson with a screen on Collins. Wagner kicks to Hudson. 4 on the clock. From about 19 feet, again the magic score.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Pass to Black. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Pulls it up. The rebound by Patton. Patton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
You want a high percentage take offensively, get it to Holmgren in that spot.
Timeout, Kings.
Timeout.
Edwards, he's checked in for Black.
407.
A little over a minute and a half gone now here in overtime. To the left wing. Collins against Wagner. It's good. Collins has got 22.
This is the John Collins show. There's a smoothness to his game that you really appreciate on a night like this.
Give it up again for the 407 Net Speed.
Orlando leading by 3. Floats it up for Holmgren. Sabonis with the steal. He's defended by Wagner. Edwards, no good. Orlando, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop so far in overtime. Patton, the pass to Holmgren. Another shot. Lays it up off the glass.
Such a hungry player. Holmgren likes being the guy in that situation.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into overtime in this exciting game. Lots of room. And there are the Kings with another bucket. Orlando, they've gone a stellar 4 of 5 from the floor since the start of overtime. Howard down after the assist, let him into the lane.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
We're now about 3 minutes into this overtime period. Good on the shot. 28 points for him.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Pat. Right wing, 6 to shoot from downtown. Money!
Really strong rebounding on the interior. He gets the easy putback.
And it's Sacramento's ball. Launches it. The rebound by Patton.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away. And right now, Barber's checked in for Orlando. And an intentional foul right there.
Let's hear it for all the dancers. Sacramento foul.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. In both at the line, it's a 7-point game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first overtime. Collins passes to Sabonis. And no good. Frank, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
So it's Orlando winning this one. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came out in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thank you. Anthony, an impressive win, and it seemed like a collective effort out there tonight.
Guys come in and stepped up and played tremendously, so I just go out there and play, with all my energy and everything I had in me and leave it out on the floor, and I'm glad we got the win.
Hey, Anthony, thanks for your time. Kevin, back to you, man.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. it.